am completing the game unmodded on PC. Yes, we're going to begin a journey. Do you want to start over now? Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. I can build and finish a character in one day. So it's like, yeah, if I need to go back and make that dexterity build and stuff I did to get ready for it, I can do that whenever. But we're gonna try to nuke some bosses with the. I could. When we get to Mount Gelmir, I might try to farm the headpiece for the madness damage, but it's not mandatory.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing.
And one bad motherfucker with lightning perfume bottles.
And one other, whom grace would again bless.
I still think we're in a walking mausoleum.
Tarnished of no renown.
You can hear the bell.
To the lands between.
Those are the footsteps. I can't unhear it. Like, once I heard it, I can't unhear it.
Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
Oh, the in the introduction, if you listen to the noises in the background, you'll hear the footsteps and the bells of the walking mausoleums. Those big stone walking things with the bells on their belly. You get the like skull barnacles off their legs to duplicate your remembrances. Remembrances give you are like boss souls, and it's said that that there's dead demigods inside the walking mausoleums, and they're decapitated. And when they move around, the bell chimes and the big foot stomps, like the big stomping sounds, happen. And in the introduction, when your character's waking up, you hear the same sounds, but they're like muffled, almost as if like you're on the inside, and it's like you're inside a walking mausoleum. That's one of my lore theories that I still kind of hold on to. Okay, so we're gonna drink this. Gonna drink that. We're gonna move in. Yeah, I believe that we were once demigods. I think the footage kind of speaks for itself. This build is kind of broken.
Only to have their... Did you know? It's quite a lot.
I don't even need to do quests. I don't even need to do quests. Let's just kill bosses. This armor set looks cool as hell, though.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
No phase 2.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
And remember, I could squeeze more damage out of this build.
It's tight. God, you breached. Well, but of course. The gates! Open the gates!
Screwed up by missing the first one. I need to get my stamina back. There we go. There we go. I still got it. I'll go elevator way. Mighty dragon.
Mighty dragon. Thou art a true-born heir. Lend me thy
thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. Alone tarnished,
Playing as a lord.
playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Yeah, it is like playing with Game Genie. Oh, I haven't talked to Melanie yet. Yes, Melina, I know you're gonna offer me a Honda Accord.
But I can turning room to aid you. You need only to the foot.
That was kind of weird. It's like not loading up yet.
Then it's settled. Summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with. Shall I let my hand share them with me? Your
Hey,
thoughts.
so do I level mine
Your
again? I'm
ambitions.
guessing. Gives me more
The principle.
FP to throw. Now, wily bastards like the Red Wolf of Radigan, that one's gonna be tricky.
Raven to the bone. And after all, wed.
I gotta remember to do at least the part of Raya's quest so I can get my crab. Here we are with Raya.
Hello. Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress. But I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessing. The thug should please. Please.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with. You're a shrew. First. All right, things no. You're bloody-eyed. Oh. All right then. I could be. Never met someone with a taste. We make good mates. I'll be seeing you.
Here we go. Oh, I guess I never did that on him prior. So I guess he eventually just always moves to Altus once you get there, whether you do Raya's quest or not. Nice. I guess that makes sense because he's tied up with Dung Eater. Well, we'll go get the key for the academy. Smarag. Even some of my favorite games in history, I will levy some criticism. And this is kind of one of my criticisms of Elden Ring, is it is truly designed for the first playthrough experience. Which is good and amazing, and I loved it for it. But as you can see, when your build is done and you're on New Game Plus and you just kind of want to do a victory lap of the bosses, a lot of your time is just spent on Torrent. Like right now, I'm just kind of riding around on Torrent with my left hand, clicking through OBS and queuing up some things for stream and to upload to YouTube on my second monitor. Like, a lot of this game is just this on subsequent playthroughs. Dark Souls and Sekiro, it kind of keeps the pace up on repeat run-throughs where you're like always within like a minute of a walk to a boss. That being said, though, I do think this is the best game in the franchise. Hey, what's up, Yuzi? What you working on today? You were working on something outside yesterday. You still outside today? And we're about to start dropping some nukes. No, all done with that. Fix the landscapers mistake with rain runoff and drainage. Oh, yeah, rain runoff and drainage on your property is probably really important. Probably really important. You live really close to water. I would almost say that river might be a little meandering. I got lightning perfume bottles now, if you haven't seen yet. Oh. I got this like build that I've been nuking bosses with, and we're gonna try to nuke a bunch of bosses through the whole game on New Game Plus. I nuked Radon like dumb quick. Dumb quick. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. Definitely gonna be some troubleshooting, but it's gonna be crazy. It's exciting. I'm gonna get a restock before I go up.
Forgive me to see what, and it seems Torrent, whereas
Well,
I
Torrent
know
wants to
but
take
I
it.
can take gathering.
Okay, well, we're gonna go to the round table
Let
hold
my
real
hand-
quick. I'm gonna go refill my water, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yep, that's getting exciting. Just it's weird where technology's taking us, man, and us old dudes are learning to geek out because we were that generation that bridged the gap. You know, we grew up without the internet, but we still grew up with the internet. So we can wrap our heads around this transition of society. Okay, so I'm going back whence I came to the Schoolhouse Rock classroom. And then we're going to go see how easy Red Wolf of Radigan is going to be with these lightning perfume bottles. Yep. Yep. That's Red Wolf of Radigan down. Yeah, I agree. My CPU is a neural net processor. The more I fight with humans, the more I learn about them. Yeah, he did. Well, I also didn't use the Asha War. Admittedly, I didn't use the Asha War. That was just the regular R2 flail. That wasn't the full... Because I was trying to save FP for Renala. Because we're about to nuke this woman. Still, though, I get the joke, though. And for the people on YouTube and stuff that will be hearing me make weird Terminator Arnold Schwarzenegger references, it's because of chat. I apologize. That's like one of those Mitch Hedberg jokes in the CD where he tells a joke that you only get if you can see what's happening.
Hush, little Culver. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Are you guys familiar with Mitch Hedberg? If you guys haven't listened to Mitch Hedberg, you should listen to some Mitch Hedberg.
My beloved.
Oh, you love Mitch Hedberg? Yeah, dude, Mitch Hedberg's the best.
No fear. I will hold thee. Patience.
R.I.P.
Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Yeah, it's just nothing but non sequiturs, nothing segues. Like it's just joke, joke, joke. Like, yeah, I love it. It's like a modern version of Rodney Dangerfield. If you ask me, instead of it being the woe is me guy, it's the I'm the chill stoner guy. Yeah,
Send
yeah.
word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth. Not enough.
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Yeah, dude, that's what this run is right now. Like, I finished the Dex build, now I'm just breaking New Game Plus. That's what the run is now.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
I could, and like I've been saying, I could get more damage out of this build, but I'm just... No, it's just New Game Plus 1. I just beat the DLC. I just beat Radahn on this character just a little while ago. I'm only level 167. I could do this probably at a lower build. So we get more FP. It's just knowing how the math works. That's really what it boils down to. Is because you got to remember in this game, damage bonuses are not additive; they're multiplicative. 1 second. She's talking about dither and not and what have you. So let me get out of here and I'll talk to Busey because Busey might have missed when I was building this. So the whole thing is damage bonuses in this game are multiplicative. So for one, this armor set is broken. Because if you look at the armor set, in the middle increases damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. Well, the thing is even though I'm guessing it might be about 5% per piece, it's 5% multiplicative, not 5% additive. So this isn't 20%. This is like what? It'd be higher because it's multiplicative. But then you also have, I'm using the Perfumers bottles. So this gives a multiplicative bonus. This raises lightning attack but lowers damage negation. Essentially doing the same thing the armor's doing. But this is a higher percentage. So it's also a multiplicative percentage. And then I have greatly boost attack power of skills. That's when you hit L2 and do your Ash of War. and I have rolling sparks as my Ash of War, which causes multiple explosions. And then this is just for defense. This is to help make up for all this other stuff that's making my defense suck. I have this thing on to help make up for it. But all that multiplicative, you're a salesman. You know the difference between and you do your taxes. You know the difference between additive and multiplicative percentages. And yeah, multiplicative percentages get crazy if you add enough of them. And yeah, this game is getting crazy now with the lightning perfume bottles. Because, yeah, it's like you're not adding up all the percentages. So, like, all my gear doesn't add to, like, 60% damage increase. It's like this 5% is 5% of the total with the previous 5%. Then this 5% is 5% of that total with the other 5%. And it's like, yeah, and before you know it, those 5% are actually, like, really large numbers. But yeah, that being said, Renal is dead. So now we have to go kill Makar on the way to the capital. Yeah, this may have been... It's just an interesting thing, and it's a weird thing about these games, because these most RPGs, most role-playing games, like think for instance like Dungeons and Dragons. We play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. Do they ever allow you multiplicative anything in that game? No, it's always additive. It's always one more dice, two more dice. It's always an additive increase because and you look at Final Fantasy, you look at all these other games, every Borderlands. Borderlands uses a mix of both, so that's not necessarily the best example, but like Diablo and most other games, usually, okay, I'll say this, usually what games do with their buffs is they use a mix of multiplicative and additive. So like for instance, I think Borderlands is a great example of this. Do I have any boluses for that? Yeah, I'll just... Why am I going this way? I think that I'm acting like this is the first playthrough because I'm talking about percentages and stuff. So most games like Borderlands have different types of damage, like weapon damage, gun damage, elemental damage. We'll just use those as an example. So, like, if you have a character that has a bunch of, like, gun damage bonuses, the gun damage from different perks is additive. So, like, 5% gun damage and 10% gun damage is 15% gun damage. But then if your gun is shooting elemental damage, the elemental damage by itself is additive. So, like, if you have a perk that gives you 7%, elemental, and another one that gives you 7% elemental, you have 14% elemental. But when you shoot a gun that does elemental damage, the gun damage is 15%, and then the elemental damage is multiplied. It's a multiplicative 14%. And that's usually how most games do it. They separate, like video games at least, separate what their multiplicative bonuses are that way. But for some weird reason, FromSoft has always given us just flat multiplicative bonuses. I think even Kingsfield has multiplicative bonuses. Yeah, we're on our way to the car. And damage negation, to a degree, works in a similar fashion in this game, but I think the Shadow Tree blessing has kind of made damage negation formula a little weird. Yeah, it seems like with this build, you're kind of just looking for the opening and opportunity to drop the big Ash of War. It's almost like a charge attack build. Like you're waiting for the charge attack, but instead of doing a charge attack, you just look down at your feet and drop the Ash of War. Okay, here we go. This guy might be big enough I can just use the Ash of War. I don't even have to use any trickery. Well, that's my car. Now we go do Dracona Tree Sentinel. Yeah, no, he's really cool. Really cool dude. Do you know the lore behind the worms? What's really cool about those worm guys is, okay, so there's a thing in this game called Dragon Communion. I haven't done a character that's done Dragon Communion. That might be a build to do in the future. Where you kill dragons and you eat their hearts. You consume them at the Dragon Communion altars, and you learn dragon abilities. And you can, like, conjure dragon heads and worm heads in order to, like, breathe fire and, like, shoot magma breath and lightning breath and magic breath and frost breath and rot breath. Like, all the different dragon breaths and dragon attacks and all sorts of cool attacks and stuff. And what's really cool about the worms is, okay, so once you've consumed enough dragon hearts at the altar, your eyes of your character become draconic. They become like the gold serpent eyes that the dragons have. And what ends up happening, you find out from the lore, is that if you consume enough of the dragon hearts and go deep enough into Dragon Communion, you turn into one of those worms. So that's why all those worms don't have draconic names. They have, like, actual people names, like Makar and what have you. So it's like those were like knights. Those are like draconic knights that became worms. Yeah, they were all, those worms were all once human. But they ate so many dragon hearts. They became those worms. And in like the dragon cult, they're like held up on a pedestal, you know, like you've ascended kind of thing. And that's why they use like melee weapons, and when you piss them off, they stand up on their hind legs and they fight you like a person with a weapon. Really cool enemy type. I don't even know why I grabbed that. I'm just going to kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah, so those worms are kind of like a half-breed in a way. It's kind of like the merging of like human and dragon. And I don't know if you've seen me fight the Dragonkin soldiers. They look like these giant, weird zombie lizard reptile people. They're more reptile than lizard. These giant reptilian people, and their legs don't work properly. And that was an experimentation where somebody tried to crossbreed a human and a dragon. And those are weird enemy types. You don't encounter them often. I thought we were going to see something to do with them in the DLC because they worship Mikola, but nope. I'll say the expansion kind of has some unexpected flavor in my eyes. I wasn't expecting everything that was in the expansion, and some things that I expected in the expansion weren't there. So, like, it will take me a while to kind of mentally process everything that kind of went on in the expansion, because it was kind of a shock and kind of a surprise. But I will say one thing. I don't know if I talked about it on stream, but I did come to the conclusion, though, for multiple reasons, that at the end of the expansion, it is not truly Radahn we're facing. It is merely the mindless soul of Radahn in Mohg's body. And I don't think it's really Radahn. I think it's like Mikola's idyllic situation. And it's like he has coerced everything into doing what he wants to do for his bidding as a god. But I don't think it's necessarily Radahn. And one big clue why I don't think it's Radahn, and it might seem like a joke, but where's Leonard? Radahn never left his trusty horse Leonard. Where's Leonard at the end of the expansion? And I think it's because Mikola doesn't understand how important Leonard is. So it's like, why would he think of having Leonard there? And that's one strong evidence. I have multiple reasons to think that way. But I have this feeling that it's like Mikola ascended to godhood, and now, like, things are playing out to his wishes. Like some kind of weird, like, you know, serial killer with a dead girlfriend puppet or something. Like a maniac with Elijah Wood situation. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Maniac with Elijah Wood kind of situation. Except Mikola is Elijah Wood is Mikola, and Mikola becomes a god. So his, like, delusion, in a way, becomes reality. And then you have to shut down his deluded reality. I think that's what it is. And he can still, like, what his reality does become reality. Like, that is, like, kind of the crazy thing. So if he were to succeed, that's just the way things are. a second. Wait a second. I did miss out on something to really break this build. There's a physic ingredient. There's a physic ingredient in the DLC. There is. I can get a second physic ingredient for damage. Damn it. I'm gonna have to do this whole thing over again one of these days if they don't nerf it. Yeah, these demigods just don't learn, man. There's a physic ingredient in the expansion where you take damage over time and it increases your damage output. I feel like a dummy for not grabbing it. I'll have to do this all over again at some point. I might just use my strength build to do it. Just respec after finishing the game with my strength build and do a new game plus with the lightning flask and all the accoutrements. I know I'm going to have some level of having to relearn the game when I go back to the strength build though, because I'll have to actually fight things. But this is a blast. I'm having a blast. We're about to be at Godfrey already. Well, it's just like at this point, you know, if we're pushing the math, let's just do it. Let's just see how far we can push the math. You know, like maybe I'll just sit down like a nerd with a calculator, and we'll figure it out. It's gonna be quick. I wonder if I should add a speedrun game to the list and then pick like one day a week to throw runs at it. I don't know, I might get too sweaty about it. I'll be able to get that physic ingredient though once we get back to the Shadowlands. Which honestly isn't going to be that long. Rest assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. just in case. I'll get a reset because I need the physic.
For bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave Torrent.
I think
and
Melina
the power to turn runes
is
into
Mesmer's
strength.
sister.
Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition.
I think Melina is Mesmer's sister.
And hard.
I am trying to figure out though
You
who
will
their
become
father is.
Elden Lord.
I think it's somebody in the
May you
Shadowlands.
take the throne.
And who the fuck is Nanaya? That one's gonna bug me for a while. The madness stuff, I don't quite have a handle on the origin of madness and the three fingers. I'm still a little confused on that one. This guy's kind of annoying. What did Midra do wrong to be punished like he was? Like, for one, I think they were shaman. Because, like, that's the one thing that you get from the expansion is all those shaman were persecuted. The shaman was came from America's is where America they came from her village in the hinterland, and they were punished by the horn scent. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, those inquisitors that are down there, they're not mad. Those inquisitors are trying to keep that madness in. It also says that he was too weak to become a true lord in one of his descriptions. Yeah, okay. So this is the theory and kind of how it goes. Is that Nanaya, right? They're trying to contain him, exactly, because Nanaya basically put him in a situation where he's a ticking time bomb, and Nanaya wants him to become an Elden Lord, probably so she can become a god. We don't know anything about Nanaya, other than we assume it's the woman in the painting that looks maybe pregnant. That's the assumption of who Nanaya is. And Nanaya tells him to endure the pain of the torture device. The thing through his head is an execution and torture device implemented by the horn scent. Right. That is who I thought she was, because her name comes up a lot. Yeah, and he even talks about her, like, dear Nanaya. You know, he talks about Nanaya quite a bit. And, yeah, so in some way she wants him, you know what, she wants him to become, I'm assuming, like, a full-on lord, kind of like how Radon is a lord to Mikola, and she's trying to usher in, like, an age of madness. and at the end he has endured enough. No, that's the thing. What he says when he pulls that weapon out of himself, he says he's endured enough, but the problem is, this is why you kill him. This is the interesting thing. This is why you kill him, is because since you show up, he takes it out early. He was supposed to endure more. But it created a situation. Yeah, he has not endured enough as he thought he did. He quit early. And the other thing is he had to make a difficult decision. Because if you just kill him right then and there, then he fails either way. Yeah, that's easy. The depths of your foolishness. Yeah, he's all... Yeah, because it's you create a conundrum, and that's what he's pissed off about, is if you kill him, he fails, and Nanaya fails, and he fails Nanaya. More than anything, I don't think Midra even cares about the religion. I don't even think Midra cares about madness. I think he cares about Nanaya, and Nanaya suckered him into it. And Nanaya left him high and dry as a ticking time bomb. And if you kill him, it's over. He fails Nanaya. But then if he pulls it out early, he fails Nanaya. He just has to hope that this is the moment. This is the moment where he can birth a Lord strong enough to, like, usher in a new age. But you shut him down. You parry the fuck out of him and shut him down. Midra's a really cool character. The issue I have with the whole madness aspect of it, and yeah, he is a tragic character. I like him too. The thing I also really like about the madness thing, and it's gonna drive the community mad, is it's one of the narrative threads that doesn't end. Like, okay, so yeah, he was trying to become a Lord of Flame. We can become a Lord of Flame. But, like, who's Nanaya? Where did the Three Fingers come from? What is the distant light? The distant light Hayeta talks about, where when you remove your eyes and you remove your sight, you can see a distant light so far away, so faint. Like, what is all that? We don't know. We don't know. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna... pop it, drink it, traverse the mist. I remember to buff before the cutscene this time. That's uncommon for me.
Graceless, tarnished.
After this, it's not much left, to be honest.
What is
I might have to get some Trina's lilies to make some sleep pots for Godskin Duo, but that's not a big deal.
Godric the Golden.
Ooh, but we'll have to get Commander Njal and go talk to go where Lieutenant is, so I can get the get to Moog.
General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess.
Well, see, here's the thing, and I think that you have there's a good chance you are right, Keeler. It's just the one thing that kind of leaves my brain open-ended is her remembrance specifically says she's the mother of Two Fingers and the Finger Creepers.
Pillagers.
You could be right, though. You could be right for sure. I'm just saying, it's just a weird thing that lingers in my head.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
Because we could just include the Three Fingers in with Two Fingers as like a species.
King Morgoth.
And then yeah, you're probably right.
Of all kings.
Almost like a mesmer of the fingers. dookie sprouts.
Stained by my curse. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
It could be the three fingers, but yeah, it could be an abomination she birthed and tried to hide down there. The one issue is that I kind of have with it is, here's where one of my theories is. Thank you for yeah. This build is out of control. I'm like not even like trying. That's kind of the sad thing. Is like I'm really like not even. It's just the build's kind of doing all the work. And it could give the math theoretically could be higher than this because I could get a different headpiece and a different physic. So I got some runes I could spend. She's gonna give us the
Hello
rolled
again.
medallion.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, we're going to
Shall
level
I
up.
let my share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the prince.
Okay. Straight south from Boil Prawn. Yeah, exactly. I'm just sticking close to him and trying to get that one Ash of War in. That's all I'm really trying. It's just, yeah, you just out DPS, out damage per second. You know, you do damage faster than they can, and you just see if it works. And right now, it's working. So if anybody spends like a week or 2 weeks on a boss they're struggling with in the expansion, just get this together. Go respec at Rolana. It's gonna be dark for a little bit because I'm gonna be running through here. Yeah, we got Bloodhound Knight coming up over here. And then we'll be able to talk to Latenna. Yeah, I'm hoping they still make a Division 3 as well. I was looking forward to Heartland because I thought it had a lot of potential, but I can also understand too that it was mainly an extraction shooter, and that is a very hyper competitive market right now. And X Defiant is actually, like, to my understanding, making some moderate success financially, and Siege is absolutely popping off right now between Jinxie on Twitch. Dude, if you guys haven't watched Jinxie on Twitch, that's another person I could potentially recommend. He's a little mainstream, and he's a super youngster, so he's not quite our bag, but honestly, some of the insults he drops are hilarious when he's fragging dudes on there. But yeah, and he's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's a good controller player. Which is fun to watch because so many people online on Siege MNK, or they use like Zims, or they use like Cronus boxes, all types of like, you know, controller mods and stuff. But no, he's just like on a base controller, just wrecking dudes on Siege. He's pretty good. But yeah, but really funny.
I told thee that I possess, or have you was my other. I that I possess, or have you was my other. I that I possess, or have you was my other. I that I possess, or have you was my other.
Oh, I didn't get the medal. That's right, I didn't even need to talk to her. I needed the medal. I'm kind of having a brain fart here. But yeah, no, the extraction shooter genre, I think, is just really cramped right now. And I feel bad because there was that one... this is going to be a weird topic to bring up, but Dr. Disrespect's company, which is no longer... He's no longer affiliated with the company because of his recent issues. I don't know if we need to go necessarily into that, but Dr. Disrespect is in some hot water. But yeah, they were working on an extraction shooter. You've got Tarkov. I think Marathon from Bungie was going to be an extraction shooter, but I heard that they might be reworking it into a hero shooter. But yeah, extraction shooters are kind of like the rage right now. But I'll admit, on console, there's not really a good one. Like, Battlefield tried it with 2042 with Hazard Zone, but that was kind of a meh. Call of Duty tried it with DMZ, but I don't feel like the stakes were really there or the game was balanced well enough for it to really work. Yeah, as he should. Quitters should get outed. Totally. Quitters should totally get outed. Perfume versus Perfume. That was kind of a cool fight. That was kind of a really cool fight. No secrets lie with me, not a one.
Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait. Well. Oh, I will finish. Because my beggar, you must keep. And then please give. At your medalli Tony, but for deep. Alas.
Okay, now we go on top of the Giants. He's wearing a helmet that prevented him from getting headshot, but it's supposed to limit your vision, and people caught him with regular vision on the stream. After that, they started calling him out on all the other shit he was doing. I believe, dude, Tarkov, that's why I don't play it, man. Tarkov is cheater city. Honestly, PC gaming is cheater city these days. Like, dude, that's why when I play Elden Ring, I turn online off. Like, I don't really engage with online on PC. You'll run into people who run a cheat engine and stuff in their games and all sorts of craziness. So it's just better off not doing it. So that's why eventually when I start running some streams, maybe where we do like madness invasions, I'm gonna have to. I'll be playing on my PlayStation. I'll be playing on my PS5. And what's weird is I'll probably be playing the PS4 version on the PlayStation 5. Because as weird as it is, that version of the game runs better than any other version. It is one of the weirdest things about this game. If you want this game to run at 60 frames per second, locked, with no micro stutter, no traversal stutter, no load stutter, PlayStation 4 version on a PlayStation 5 is the only way to do that. Luckily on PC, my PC, I only get traversal stutter. So like when I'm in boss rooms, my game runs like buttery smooth. But yeah, when I'm like on horseback, you'll notice sometimes it'll hitch when I go from like area to area. Some people mod torrent in just for this bridge. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of streamers that mod torrent in the Madness Woods. Because the Madness Woods are going to be like a 15-minute, 20-minute slog on foot every time you need to do it. To get to Midra. Did I get the see, there's a few other damage increases I could do if I really want. I might have to get crazy. We're gonna get crazy, everybody. We're gonna go back and get the sword talisman, the ritual sword talisman, which increases your damage output when your health is full. There'll be another stack of damage we can throw on. One thing that's going to be really interesting is the Commander Njal fight, because I might not even have to use Bewitching Branches. I could probably just run up and nuke down the one as he spawns in, and then go up and nuke Commander Njal. Like, we'll see. Got a drink. And there we go. We got more damage. Now we go kill Commander Nyo. Is this not the right? Yeah, here. I'm like kind of confused. There we go. There we go. Now this looks familiar. This is the hop over. So since we're going to be riding on the horse for a while, I'll do a quick little story time. I guess this isn't really a story time, but what's really interesting is yesterday I had a seizure episode at the grocery store while I was standing up carrying a carton of eggs. I thought about that concerning moment from like the outside in. Like, do you like worry about catching the person or the eggs? Luckily, my girlfriend chose an option that was both. Black Knife Kindred. Black Knife Kindred. I just want to hoist the medallion. But going back, looking over at chat and seeing the stuff about Tarkov, it does look like a really fun game. The idea of it, gearing up and worrying about like your individual limbs and the blood loss and all the gearing up your gun, and then like going into these areas and looting and doing all of that. It definitely looks great. It sounds like a really fun game, but I just heard that the cheating problem is a little out of hand. Even on Rainbow Six Siege, I heard the cheating problem is kind of out of hand, and I'm kind of like getting to a point with the cheating in video games and how it's running rampant, and I'm just kind of getting to this point where I'm like too old for that shit. Yeah, single player Stalker sounds more interesting to me. And I heard the Metro guys are working on another Metro. I don't know if you've got guys that played the Metro games, but those games were really good too. Yeah, I agree. It is one of those. It's like an Oblivion where it's like it has certain aspects of it hold up because certain games just haven't replicated the feel, but it feels so aged in your hands. Like the aim assist is jank and the controls just kind of feel sluggish. Yeah, I like the Metro game. They'll beat the first one. Nice. I know it's a bit extreme, but I recommend everybody. I think it's called like survivalist difficulty, where there's no HUD. Survivalist difficulty, no HUD. In my opinion, was like one of the best experiences of my life. I might have to do that again on stream one of these days, but who knows? That's kind of one of those weird middle ground games where it's like not quite retro, but not quite new. It is worse because a lot of missions are just bugged to the point where you can't finish a lot of the quests, and my OCD kills me with Stalker. Yeah, same thing with Oblivion and a lot of those old open world immersive RPGs is all the stuff that ends up breaking. Like, that's the thing that you gotta give CDPR credit with Cyberpunk, is as it stands with Cyberpunk, I think they've pretty much resolved all of the quest, like the broken quest issues. There's a few bugs lingering for sure. I'm not gonna say the game's perfect, but It's a very consistent game, and it runs really well on my computer. It runs really well on PlayStation 5. Like, really well on PlayStation 5. Surprisingly well. Yeah, it does run really, really well. I've even made optimizations since then. That was like before I really knew how to like optimize my rig for performance. I still don't, but I'm learning little by little every week. Well, you know me, and for one, I'm humble. I always understate. That's kind of like, I don't know, I kind of live by, I try to live by a mantra of like under promise, over deliver kind of thing, but like, but no, yeah, I've spent a lot of time with my computer since I've gotten it together. I've become more intimate. And the whole OBS recording thing added a whole new layer. Because some people use two system setups where they'll have like a second. I wish you were too. What is the Mechanicus thing? The quote? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get away from this death ray bird. The Mechanicus quote? Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up the Mechanicus. I hate this area, how loud it is. One second. I'm gonna warp out of here for the quote. Okay. Somebody brought something up in chat. It's that one quote. I don't know if you're familiar with Warhammer 40k, but there's the Mechanicus quote. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your king, your kind, cling to your flesh, and though it will not decay and decay and fail you, one day the crude biomass you call a temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved, for the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnissiah. Keeler, you are the computer. We're gonna go kill Commander Nyal. Why didn't I use the other... I already came this way. I'm a dummy. I'm thinking about all this other stuff. But we're here. We're gonna go kill Commander and y'all. I just hate how loud... This is the worst Grace. This is the worst Grace in the game. You probably can barely hear me over everything that's going on. That was almost. That was reckless. I hate that. I hate how loud Castle's Soul is. That's a big thing for me. It's just how loud Castle's Soul is. I got sloppy because I was just like trying to perfume bomb everything. Of course he teleports the second I go to do something. Okay. Now we're gonna go kill Commander Nyon. I went the wrong way. Okay, so here we go. We are up, and away. Let's see how far this gets us. And we're in. too. That's Commander Y'all. Get that medallion and we're on our way to Moog. We get that medallion, actually go kill Radon. Let's go kill Radon. It's kind of crazy to think Radon and Moog, and then we're back in the Shadowlands. And I can go get that one correct here. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have been saying something earlier about, yeah, a lot of people that, well, not a lot, but there's a good chunk of streamers that will record on a separate PC than they play on. I think that's completing a thought I had earlier. Guess we're gonna ride over to Radon. It's always weird how the moon disappears when you get to Caelid. Yeah, there is, to a degree, because Radon, he's holding the stars in place. Like, that's a big part of the story, is Radon has, like, fates sealed away. Because he has gravity magic, and his gravity magic is so powerful that he's holding the stars in place, and the moon is tied to, like, other characters, like Rani, Renala, the Carians, and he is from the Carian royal family, but things got a little weird out here in Caelid. Yeah. And after the first phase of his fight, Ronnie's moon appears in the sky. Yeah, exactly. Here we are. The rotted version of the bad dude.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival! Are you the festival? Before we begin...
Allow me to paint the full picture. Well, it's not really the full picture, dude. Because Mikola is about to start screwing some shit up. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can bug him out again and get the good bug. Whoop. Yes, we got the good one. Yeah, and then now it's like the cosmos is catching up. Yeah, that was quick. Two casts. I'll say the other thing that's kind of worrisome about it and why I think it might get nerfed in the future is I bet it does the same thing in PvP. I think you can probably one-tap somebody in PvP with this build. Yeah, it's just spiked the damage. Okay, so then... Lift of Rolled, Secret Medallion, go kill Moog, and then we're in the expansion. And then I'll figure out where that blood-sucking physic tier is. And then we'll go get that immediately. And then we'll have more damage. You know what we might do? If they don't patch it for next week, after we get done with like the strength build, we're gonna route out how to get every single remembrance boss in Elden Ring and the expansion, and we're gonna try to see how quick we can get every single remembrance boss on New Game Plus. With the perfume bottles. You know, the ancestor spirits and Lich Dragon Fortisax. Every boss, we'll route it out. We'll figure it out. Exactly which bosses we have to kill. What's the best route to get to all of them in a New Game Plus run? And then we'll see if we can get like a video together where we literally, like in a single sitting, run around and kill every single boss with the lightning perfume bottles. I don't know though. Honestly, this might make me like get rusty at the game, but it's fun. Build crafting like this and just kind of like proof of concepting where it's like you can do this and just like multiply your damage and nuke a boss. I am really curious though how this build. See, this build has really low damage resist. Well, it's a nice roll catch in PvP. It's a lot of fucking damage, man. Like anything over 2,000 typically kills a player. It's lightning damage, which is a good damage type for PvP. I'll have to kill Moog. Whoa, I'm a dummy. I'm a straight dumb dude. And I don't mean it in that context. Like I'm straight up a dumb dude. Just to clarify. I am straight though, but just to clarify. It gets weird without context. Now here we go, and I'm not going to make the same dumb decision I made last time. See, now that you're in here, it starts to feel almost like the expansion. Yeah, there's a corpse gauntlet. There's a lot of corpses just laying around up here. Yeah, exactly. I know. There's just a whole bunch of them, dude. It's a whole gauntlet of them. There's like a whole shambling mob around. Yeah, I think they are undead. I don't even have the right physic, but that's how we roll, right? Crab. Gives you extra physical defense by like 20%. It's helping to compensate for having gear on that makes me take more damage. And in the expansion, I started using it with Radon because his damage output is just dumb high. So you go to Blackguard, and he sells the prawn and the crab. The crab increases your physical resist by like 20%. And his Moog's staff does physical damage. He does fire damage otherwise with his like spells and what have you. And bleed, but fire and physical.
Dearest Mikola.
Gotta get your crab. And it's dirt cheap too, and it's unlimited. It's like 600, I think, for one crab. It lasts like 30 seconds, and you can just like get a couple, like 100,000 runes, go there and buy like a couple hundred, and you're stocked for like ever almost on the crab. It just sucks when you kill him though, or well, you know, when Dung Eater kills him. Okay, so we're gonna run in and wait for our opportunity. So that's Moog, New Game Plus. He's a really tough fight. I'm glad somebody kind of appreciated the humor. And then there we go.
Were you guided here? I am Leda. Touch the wither to the realm of my compatriot like us if you can find.
Which one is it going to? That one. Okay. So the way to get there. Okay, here we go. Do we know if it's Mikola for sure in the egg? That's another big question mark, man. That's another big question mark. I think yes. I'm starting to think it is. In a way. I think it's his, like, corporeal form, like his physical form, I think is in the egg. I'm kind of getting this weird sense that, like, the Shadowlands isn't quite the land of the dead, but it's something kind of like that. Oh, I got it. I want to check something. I want to see if the Shadow Tree fragments repopulate and you can just grab any of them to max them out, because that's how Golden Seed and Sacred Tears work. Or are we going to have to actually find the ones that we didn't find before? That's a big question mark. Do they work like map pieces? Or something of that kind of nature? I think there's an item in there. And see, for anybody wondering, my Shadow Tree Blessing level did carry over from the last playthrough. See, these dudes are serious, though. Yeah, you can't just... Here we go. But, here we go. Here's proof. You can find the ones you already found. So look at that. I'm back up to 3, and I can get my next level. So, yeah, it's like a done deal. I'm going to max out. Because I don't even have to go looking for all the nooks and crannies to find the ones I missed. If I got to 13, I got to 16, I'm going to get more than enough to get from 16 to 20. So that's cool to know. Then I can just, like, for instance, I'll go up here to the right. I'm going to kill a pot guy for one of them. Then I'm going to go over and get the Grace near the Mikola Cross and grab the one at the Mikola Cross. And then I'm going to go through the tunnel and grab the one by Moore and Ansbach. And that's going to be another one. And I'll be at 18. Yeah, this is going to be convenient. Yeah, repeat run-throughs of this is not going to be a big stress fest. You're not going to have to worry about getting those things. You can see right there we got 4. 5 will be at this cross. And then the next cross up there will have 6. And then there's a pot guy up there that has 7 if I want to go for him. Okay. Shadow Tree Fragment. Grab the Grace. The only boss I think could be problematic is the gank boss. And I can do quests to alleviate that. Well, at least Ansbach and the liaise. The base game does an interesting thing with New Game Plus scaling that's very uncommon for the series, where they scaled the early game bosses heavier than late game bosses. So I'm wondering if they scaled this in a fashion to where New Game Plus like 7 at capped difficulty isn't all that much harder. Because the difference between, like, Millennia on New Game and New Game Plus 7, that difference isn't as big as, like, Margit on New Game Plus to New Game Plus 7. Okay, so we're gonna go up. We're gonna go around Rolana because I want to kill as many bosses as possible after I get the blood-sucking cracked here. Because I want to see that in its full effect. I might even go back to the base game after I get it and just start wiping bosses clean with it. Yep, and there's another one here. I'm gonna grab the Grace so I don't have to backtrack, but we're gonna go a different way. We're gonna follow the road this way. I think we go down. Well, we can go this way and get a Shadow Tree fragment. This way. This might be a new way to get down that I don't think I've taken yet. There we go. I need to get a riposte weapon on. Kind of crazy we're already back in the expansion. Damn. I'm gonna grab some shadow tree fragments while I'm over here now that I think about it. Is that the one? Here we go. I think we should come out near Bonnie Village. What a thrill. Darkness inside. Snake Eater. Definitely says how much of an impression a video game can make on you, where every time you see a really long ladder, you can't help but think about the theme song of a video game. Like, it just, you can't help but it make the association. One of Keeler's favorite quotes, "Your place is in the jar." a bunch of projectiles chasing me. Grab this grace just in case. I guess I could have technically buffed with my Shadow Tree blessings, but we're good. Now that I have lightning perfume, I can probably wreck all these fire knights. Okay. And that item's bait. Muted. I think I have to actually make it to the storeroom, Because I would need to get to like the main area. Okay, I risked it. I risked it. But we're good. Dude, this build nukes. It's just you're a bit of a glass cannon. But yeah, this thing nukes. Do a single cast of that Ash of War. That is ridiculous. And of course my runes are over there. Long elevator. I think this is taking me where I want to go. So I want to be headed to Unta. The ruins of Unta or whatever it's called. I'll get a restock. I wish. Now, am I too high is the question. That is a good question. I'm just trying to remember, because it might actually be over here. It might be near the golden hippopotamus. So I might backtrack actually from the, no, not loft. Back section. Go down to first floor and then out the front gate. I'm trying to do as few bosses as possible before I get that physic ingredient, so we can do as many bosses with that physic ingredient. So we can see what the full damage potential is. Okay, so we can call this elevator. We'll see where this gets us. Maybe where we need to be. This is starting to feel right, but Shadowkeep is still a maze to me. I've got a good layout in my mind of the rest of the map, but Shadowkeep is still kind of a maze to me. I think because a lot of it looks the same. Yes, this is exactly where I need to be. Fire Knight Helm. Yep, see, I'm starting to figure it out. Starting to put together this map in my head. And you go down in the coffin. And we're going to have to take down a furnace column. So I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Very quick restroom break. Just because I know I might be here for a while trying to posture break this fella. I'll be right back. Okay, so we're back. Okay, so he comes up over here on the right. I don't know if this is the one or if it's that one. I'm hoping it's this guy that drops it. You don't want to shit your pants in the middle of a battle. Well, this time it was piss my pants, but yeah. I drink a lot of water because I'm talking so much. here right now. Not a good idea. We should play it smart. I just noticed I was nuking him. Oh, I'm out of blue juice. Oh, that was clutch. Come on, I could have sworn I was out of range. And I get that one weird 180 turnaround animation. Come on, come on. Dead. Didn't even need the second riposte. Yeah, we've all been there, man. Oil soaked here. So that's not it. So it is item crafting. Oh, do I need the furnace pot? Rundown Traveler's Rest. North. Okay, north of here, there should be a crafting book for the, it'll be the Greater Potentate's Cookbook 2. That'll allow us to make the bomb, and then we ignite the other one, and then we kill him. I don't see the hut. It says it's just north of the three-path cross site of Grace and near Elat Great Bridge, which is this. There are no enemies around the location, and there are no NPCs or merchants. However, you can find a body inside the cabin, and you can loot it to obtain. So I'm like confused. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we go back to the ruins of Unte, wake this dude up, put him down, get the physic. It's a weird puzzle. There's a book that you can find that tells you how to do this puzzle, but here's a heads up for anybody that doesn't know how to do this puzzle. You just ride up here onto the balcony. Get up here, kind of line yourself up a bit. And then throw that hefty furnace pot. Boom. Whoa, there's like a cooldown. That's what it is. Yeah, he's going down. Yeah. There it is, blood-sucking cracked here. We get a level up, spend some Shadow Tree blessings, and then I might just go and kill Fire Giant and all them. Go through the base game with this Nukem build. This Duke Nukem. Already up to 19 Shadow Tree blessings. Let's kill Fire Giant. Let's kill everybody. Let's nuke the world. Oh, we gotta change our physic. We do have to change our physic though. There it is, the blood-sucking cracked here. Getting the Madness headpiece is the only thing I think that would push this even further. Oh, come on. He's gonna be in a nuisance right now. Postmortem. Yeah, it counted. Sloppy postmortem. Gotta love it. Dragonheart. Now we go get Fire Giant. I don't mind this item being in the game as a victory lap if there's no more DLC after this. If it's like a, hey, you've kind of earned this because you got the expansion and like you've been playing the game for a long time and there's never going to be a sequel. So if you want to make the game just like ridiculous, you can use this item. I'm fine with that. It's just the weird thing is how does this scale in PvP? That's what I worry about. And I wouldn't want people using this item to ruin someone else's experience. As much as I don't like over, you know, heavy-handed PvP nerfing and what have you, I don't want players' experience ruined because some guy just shows up and keeps dropping those things at his feet and there's like nothing you can do about it. But I also feel like in PvP there's so many options when it comes to Moon Veil and other things that like you should be able to put them down. Yeah, I'm talking about the perfumes. They're almost they're like too strong, man. But like I was saying, that it's like they're in the expansion, and it takes a lot of effort to put all these items together. You have to kill Rakshasa to get the Rakshasa set. You have to get all the talismans and everything together. You have to get the physic together, which means you have to kill the furnace. Like there's a lot of moving parts to put together. And I feel like they should kind of leave it as a reward for having those moving parts. Like figuring out how to put them all together. Yeah, because there are weapons that, like, for instance, here's some bullshit. Yeah, there's some bullshit that, like, I think is going to get addressed. What is it? The Fire Knight Greatsword from the expansion has a very unique Greatsword moveset, and it counts as a Colossal. So it has a guaranteed stagger on first hit no matter what, with hyper armor. And here's the thing, its moveset guarantees a second quick attack, a second R1. It's the only weapon in, I almost said gun, the only weapon in the game that combos into itself with simple R1 to R1. In player versus player. Yeah, and that's the thing, like I agree, yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm thinking, is like, I can throw this shit, and I can throw a nuke at my feet, but what if you have some dude just like chucking bolt of Grand Sacks from like a mile away? Like, this build doesn't really have anything to do about it. But if you see a guy running around with the Rakshasa set on and the perfume shit, you'll kind of put two and two together and be like, oh, this guy's trying to run up on me for a nuke. But also Rakshasa Set, while increasing my damage output, it reduces my damage reduction. So again, if you look in the base game, which is the PvP stats, I only have 11% physical reduction, which is like nothing. I'm sure Keeler's build in the base game has somewhere between 40 and 50 damage absorption in his armor on the base game. So like if we trade, like I'm fucked. I'm fucked. But like that's where it all comes in, is like he, after seeing me do this, if he ran into somebody looking exactly like me with the perfumer bottles, he would know, like, oh, I'll just like play keep away, and just when I get a really good shot, yeah, like I said, glass cannon, and it's like he'll just sit there and wait for that perfect like charge R2 to catch me off guard, or he'll get me with like a backstab or something like that, and then it's just checkmate, you're done. Kind of like when I see the rivers of blood. Like when I used to invade a lot, I saw the rivers of blood. I just pulled my parry shield out. That was my cue. I would see that weapon, and it's like, all right, time to get the parry shield out. Or you see them pull out the I think it's called the Ritual Greatsword, the one you get from Radigan at the end of the game. And it has the ability that a lot of people call Wave of Piss. The one where it's just like that gold that goes along the ground. Yeah, you're just like, okay, I'm either going to have to shield tank this bullshit, or I'm going to have to worry about desync. Because it desyncs online a lot. Okay. Fire Giant. Eat some crab. Drink my physic. Wait for the right time. I need to get rid of the Ritual Sword Talisman because my health is getting drained anyway. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. So one thing I think, now that we've gone through Fire Giant and we've talked about Midra, I think to some degree they're both kind of similar. Where like Fire Giant offers himself up as like a vessel to he offers himself up as like a vessel to the Fell God. I feel like Midra, I feel like Midra is like kind of in a way offering himself up as a vessel to the Frenzy Flame. And it's kind of like a similar situation. Where it's like the first phase is you're fighting just the body. Like, you know, Midra, you know, the foolishness quote and all that stuff, like the giant with his leg broken and what have you. But then it's like once you get past the first phase, they like, you know, make some type of offering or a transition, if you will, and then they kind of become a vessel for their god. I'm gonna talk to Melina.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
It's really interesting. One thing about the armor and other armor, now that I'm thinking about the armor in the expansion, they knew that armor, the picking was really so many options, but like good armors are really tight. Headpieces. I've talked about it before with like Vare's white mask and all that stuff. A lot of people wear. There's a lot of really good armor in the game, and yeah, the expansion brought it. They brought armor that was like worth making the change for. I see a lot of people in PvP taking the one head that you get from the Divine Lion Dancer, Divine Beast Lion Dancer. So we're going to see what this build does to the Godskin duos. I might as well pluralize it because you fight more than two. And the scaling is wonky. So, well, here's the interesting thing. While they're dead, you can still deal damage to them. Because you're dealing damage to a health bar, not the individual. The individuals are just proxy for the health bar. So, this might go faster than usual. Because I might be able to carry the explosions through while they're like fading out. There might be actually only 2 of them this time, or 3, or not as many. But the scaling's wonky because since the guys are proxy for the health bar, I think they actually scale at different rates. So like a New Game +7, you have to kill like a bunch of them, if I remember correctly. But it's also weird because like bleed builds and builds that have huge nukes that carry over past their maximum health bar sometimes have to kill a lot less. Yeah, because my health depletes over time, so I can't use that anymore. Whoa! It's not working. Are you seeing this? Dude, no, because the regular attack hits. The regular attack hits. Let's try it without putting him to sleep. Sleep is screwing with it, I think. Oh, we got caught up on that. I'm confused. I'm confused, but it's whatever. I'll take it. I didn't mean to go up, but I'll take it. I meant to go that way. Of course, this dude won't even let you sneak up on him. Yeah, I really think it was the sleep, and once they woke up from the sleep, they were like immune to the ground nuke. Like, that was really weird. Like, they were immune to the Ash of War when they went to sleep. I might make a video about that and use the footage. What? Frame trap. Okay, we're almost at Malekith. Gideon I dread a little bit, to be honest. I shouldn't need any more than that. Good old Draconic Tree Sentinel. Go beside the Great Bridge. Maybe have a level? I don't know. Yeah, we got a level. I didn't know how much he was going to give us. Okay, now the question is, when do I have openings on Geraint and Malekith for the nuke? But I can play them pretty much normally. There's a couple opportunities, I think, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to drink this right out the gate. We're going to start partying. A quick one. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, death. Become my blade once more. If I can find room for the nuke. Oh! Almost. This is ridiculous. Yeah, dude, that was so close. If I optimize just an inch more of damage out on this build, like if I did something to put damage in that 4th talisman slot, or if I had like the madness setup I was talking about, yeah, that would have been a one-shot on the second phase. This is crazy. This is crazy.
The rune of death.
Yeah, we get it. We get it, lady. Now let's see if Gideon's gonna be a problem. This is a big question mark. Oh man, dude, I take that as the ultimate compliment, man. Maybe not the ultimate, but it's up there. It's up there. Thank you, chat. No, this build is definitely interesting. I might have to do that. Maybe actually sit down. Yeah, on the strength build, I'm probably gonna, after we beat it, I'll set everything up to do. I'll farm out the headpiece. I'll get the physic together. I'll respec. And then I'll see, like, if I can one-shot some of these bosses. And I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not the only person that's stumbling onto this. And, because I just knew about the perfume bottle talisman affecting the perfume bottles. And then I just started stacking. So I'm sure somebody out there that, like, the community's come up with something crazy. And that's why I'm a little, I have a feeling they might nerf this. But I hope they don't. Demon Souls had shit like this. You know, Dark Souls, all of them have broken stuff like this. Okay, so he doesn't do any physical.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a Saitama. That was a one shot. The second one wasn't even necessary. I just queued it up because I hate the guy. Like, I don't even need to level at this point. I'm just doing it to do it. Like, some people PvP at like 200. They say like 200 is the PvP meta range. And it's like, okay. I'll give you that one punch man treatment. Give you that one hitter quitter. Long and hard.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold.
Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior! Tarnished. Thy strength befits same crown.
Nope. Injected with the lifeblood of the gods, and it still didn't matter. Still didn't matter, dude. Almost a one pop in the second phase again. Like I've been saying, like if I just optimized for a little bit more damage, I'd be one-shotting bosses, and that's absurd to think about. Dude, and this is New Game Plus. Like, if you had this together, like, let's say you modded it in and you got it together for the first playthrough, or you did the Mo Gridon Quick Rush and then got this together in the DLC and then went back to the base game and nuked your way through it, this would just be absurd. This would just be absurd. I don't even know why I'm grabbing more FP. I don't even need to level up anymore. Watch. You get a free couple shots. Normally with your R1s, you get a 1, 2, 3 on Radigan out the gate. I'm probably gonna get 2 nukes, and that's probably all it's gonna take. No, you don't need to level up when you're a bad dude. Granted, I will say, though, like, Lobos Jr., one of the people that got me into streaming to begin with. Right now, he's doing a rune level 1 run of the expansion, and that's a run through where you never level up, ever. So props to him. I don't think I'm going to be going that far just yet. I could probably still do it with the base game. I might need to try it with the base game. I did a soul level 1 run of Dark Souls 3. I got some of those videos up on my YouTube. And I've done Dark Souls 1. That was like before I was able to record stuff. Dark Souls 2, I didn't do that one because honestly, that's kind of a weird game to do no leveling up. Maybe that's something I'll do back up for content. I'll go back and rune soul level 1 all the games. And what's interesting is Bloodborne, the lowest you can be is blood level 4. They don't have a blood level 1 character. It's just a blood level 4 character. Well, let's see what Radigan's all about. What did I tell you? I was gonna get 2 in, and that's all I needed. We'll say this is the run where it's like the brains. The last run I did of all that expansion and everything and all that stuff, that was the brawn. That was me muscling my way through the DLC. And muscling my way through boss encounters. This is me just thinking my way through it of how to procrastinate, how to make my life easier. $1 million runes. Okay. Yeah, so we go back here. What do we got going on? Let's go get Rolana. Let's go get Rolana. Yeah, I 2-shot Radigan, and then I 4-shot Elden Beast. Yeah, dude, you ran off and it was over that fast. Dude, this build is nuts. This might get addressed. So I'm kind of glad I'm enjoying it while I can. But yeah, on Monday when we get back to the game, we'll be playing on a strength character, doing things the old-fashioned way. I forget how I get around. Oh yeah, I think you go down this way. He's stuck. I feel bad for him. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It won't be long. It'll be like 60 seconds, if even that. Okay, I am back. What's crazy about this build is this armor reduces my damage negation. I have a talisman on that's reducing my damage negation. And I'm actually not taking all that much damage. because of the shadow tree scaling now. Ooh, that hurt a lot. You know what? Just to make sure, I want to get the grace. So I don't have to retread all this ground. These dudes are hungry. Oh my goodness. Okay, well at least the gate's open now. That one thing you picked up made that much difference. Are you talking about damage-wise? Yes. Yes, it did. Because that was just one additional multiplicative percentage from the blood-soaked tier. Like, it wasn't even a replacement percentage. It was just a whole new part of the equation. Oh, yeah, and that thing, the Shadow Tree, yeah, the last couple things I picked up, I went up like 3 levels in the Shadow Tree blessing. And on the curve that I looked at, that was almost, I think, like 7% damage reduction. So that was good for damage reduction. Might as well kill these guys. Dude, these guys are so annoying. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna get a move on. Always an effective strat in Souls games. Just keep going. Get a restock. And then we're gonna try this craziness on Rolana. Almost a 2-pop. Almost a 2-pop. This is insane. Watch this. What? Is it the Golden Vow? Is the Golden Vow bugging it? Is the Golden Vow... I think the Golden Vow might be bugging it. Okay, so I have to kind of figure out how to apply this tactic to this fight. Her openings are a bit trickier, but if I create the phase transition, I get that free hit like I did last time, or the first time. Oh, I forgot to drink, but I can do that inside. She has this nasty habit of jumping away. Go. Do I have enough for a level? I don't think so. But I do have enough to max out my Shadow Tree blessings. I have enough for a level up. Why? Who cares? Okay, so then we're gonna do, well, we don't need to do them quite yet. Let's do the main line. Let's just mainline it. That sounds really bad. And then that way we know we're at least done and we can go around and do the secondaries to clean up for the afternoon. Because I have a little over 2 hours left. I just want to make sure that we at least finish. You know, so I think we go, this is where we go up, over, and jump off. And then we'll be at Mesmer. And we'll see, because Mesmer, I think we get a free shot on him out the gate. There's a lot of openings for Mesmer I'm comfortable with. Mesmer is kind of a Malekith, in my opinion. where he has a lot of aggression, a lot of damage output. But if you figure him out, his resistances aren't all that great. So you can get your damage in. I assume, though, he's pretty resistant to fire. Okay, this is not the correct way. But we're going to get the Grace anyway. We're just going to go this way to unlock the Grace. Oh, we're going to go to Mesmer. Is it from back section? If I could open that door, it's like right there. Oh, that's right. You gotta do the whole thing with the switch to get to Mesmer. Now I remember how to get to Mesmer. So yeah, we'll unlock this. This is Commander Gaius. We could try Commander Gaius while we're here. Let's do Commander Gaius while we're here. Take the death so I can clean that up. That was almost a 2-shot. That was almost a 2-shot. So pop this. Drink this. And we're in. Dude, if I can ink out just a little more damage, this would be ridiculous. Which I could. Like I've been saying, I could do the whole thing with the Madness Head and all that stuff, but I just don't feel like farming right now. So this is the bee's knees. Oh wait, that's fine. Let's get it over with. I was hoping it'd be cleaner. But we're good. It was just I was getting bad positioning. I don't think he had a lot of resistance. I think it was just bad positioning on my part, and we're kind of getting to that point where bosses are a little chunky. First floor, I think, and then we just keep going up, maybe? Or the back way? Down from the loft? I don't... Yeah, we're gonna see where this ladder takes us, because we got to do the whole thing with the switch. And that's near the 7th floor, Grace. Yeah, I don't think there's a couple of them that didn't hit quite all the way. He was kind of wily. He was moving around a lot. But it's fine. If they don't nerf it, I'll have plenty of time to go back and try again. Cool thing about lightning is it works on most things in the DLC. Ooh, ouch. Got grappled, that's why it didn't count. There we go. I just needed one good hit. That was a Saitama fight right there. The Saitama. That fucking... Oh man, juking around, taking some blows, getting hit. Drinking some cerulean flasks, some crimson flasks. And then just coming back with that one hitter quitter. Okay, so here we go.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth. Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death. In the embrace.
I think the first explosion is a double pop. Did it? This is funny.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light. No, Mother. Forgive me.
I'm letting this play out because it's funny. I'm going to immediately die.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent shorn of light? In the embrace of restless.
Dude, I just realized something. Everybody. I might wait till more people are in here. Because that's... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have drank. I mean, I should have drank. Kill me. You can kill me. That was sloppy.
In the embrace of Messmer's.
I fucking get it. The Serpent of Light and the Abyssal Serpent. Dude. Okay, so... You have the world-devouring serpent, which is in the lands between. Let's call that the Serpent of Light. Then down here in Mesmer... Oh, and that's also tied to blasphemy, by the way. And then down below... not below, but in the Shadowlands, you have the Abyssal Serpent. And the Abyssal Serpent might be the antithesis to the world-devouring serpent. where the one serpent wants to eat everything. This serpent wants to burn everything. It might be like some type of thing like that. But either way, you have two serpents. There are so many Dark Souls parallels in this that are starting to crop up. This could be another one. In Dark Souls, you have Frampt and Koth, two characters. One is an abyssal serpent-like creature that tries to convince you on the path of dark and to extinguish the flame and allow the fire to fade. But then you also have Frampt, who's like Gwyn's serpent, who's going around telling you to rekindle the fire and light a new age of flame. It's kind of interesting. There might be a parallel come in on this game between the world devouring serpent and the abyssal serpent, where they kind of fill similar roles in the narrative to like Koth and Frampt. Like they might be like these age-old creatures that have been around for like ever, and they have like their own agenda. Because you have like Koth, who was from what was it, Lordran? He was from Lordran, I think. No, Londor. They called it Londor. Man, there's Lothric, all this stuff, but Londor, which is like where the Ring City takes place. And then you had like the other serpent, which was like hanging out in Firelink Shrine, telling you to rekindle the fire and everything. Just interesting if you have like, if that's the parallel, like that's the Dark Souls parallel. Just something I'm thinking about. Okay, so crab, physic. And go up.
Not suffer. Our Lord, devoid of light.
And in a way, I get slight
Mother,
Artorias vibes
forgive
from
me.
Mesmer. Okay, I don't know when I'm gonna get my opening to nuke, but I'll be looking for it.
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
It counted. It counted. Either way. Okay, so if I want to go this way, I forget how to get out that way. Is it from first floor? Hug left? I know this isn't it. Back here. Never seen what I missed when that popped. Do I need to kill the hippo? Let's kill the hippo. I don't think I have to kill the hippo, but... we can kill the hippo. Well, I guess we're gonna try our luck at golden hippopotamus. There we go. A lot of trades. A lot of trades. I feel like if I got a good nuke on the first one, it would have went a little smoother. See, this is not the way. Okay, at least got this shortcut. Yeah, because that goes up here. So it has to be from here. Or is it from this area? Dude, I'm so lost. This is my biggest hurdle in the game, is figuring out where everything is located inside the storeroom. It's just everything looks so much the same, and it's just overlapping floors. So the map doesn't give you any assistance, which I think is intentional. How do I get up there? Is this it? Go, making progress. Finally figured it out which way we needed to go. Man, Shadow Keep is just kind of a maze to me right now. It's gonna take me maybe 1 or 2 more runs before I'm like, oh yeah, I know where that is in Shadow Keep. Like getting the Mikola scroll is kind of problematic. Getting here is kind of problematic. Getting to the, just like separating it all out in your head how to get where is a little tricky. I don't remember what happened, but I just kept going, and he died last time. He didn't die this time, though. I think last time he jumped in the elevator. Okay, so we don't need the Shadow Tree fragments. So we're just gonna head to Romina. Haven't maxed out my spirit ashes yet, so I figured why not. Those pot guys don't really have too much anything interesting, at least as far as I know. be a bad dude. Crucible Knight up here. Not gonna fight them this time though, I don't think. I'm just gonna keep moving. We'll grab the Grace for insurance. I forget what this item is. Well, didn't need it. I don't know if that maxes at 10 or if it maxes at 20. What's weird is this whole rot area with the bud. It's very whoa, 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 dude. Whoa. A lot of optional stuff there. Because you hit this elevator and you're pretty much done with it. But there's a bunch of extra stuff to do. See, and then you just right up here. And then the Grace is here. Face transition. Okay. Put me down. Put me down. Thank you. I can open up a little bit cleaner than that. That was just... I want to have fun with these, this perfume nuke. I don't want to not see it done to its fullest potential right now. And I did it again. We're gonna Had a better time fighting her legit the last time. She's really cool. When I fight her like straight up, like sword and board and stuff, and all the other builds, I have a lot of fun fighting her. There's just something to, she is really wily and setting up for the perfume bottle nuke. And I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah, I got caught drinking. Okay, here we go. There we go. He's gonna go up for transition. Yep. There we go. She's really wily for that strategy. She moves around a lot. So we still have quite a few bosses to go around and do. I'm going to see how I fare with the NPC fight. And see if I have to do the quest or... you know what? What time is it? Yeah, let's go around and kill some other bosses, I guess. Just to make sure. Just to make sure we'll push ahead and get to the... I keep changing my mind. I'm Mr. Contradiction. But we're going to go and... get to the gank fight and just see how that goes. Probably a nightmare. I forget they do the feint on the way up. Nope, not this way. Whoa! Good. I kind of... Oh, I got vacuumed into that. There we go. Forget it. Iframes. Okay. And we continue. These beefed up deathbirds are actually kind of annoying. No, I wanted to go this way. There we go. Ooh, he ate it. I shouldn't have traded there. Oh, that's a long run back. That's a long run back. Wait, is that an elevator? It gets moved. Not in this tower. I'm confused where that one is. Maybe up ahead. I forgot that elevator was actually a shortcut. I thought it was for an extra item or two, but I do think it's a shortcut. Just to double check if there's a gray stone here or this is a shortcut. I don't know. Not 100%. Either way, going back up. I'm not too far from the next grace. And worst come to worst, I can just run past this guy up here. They do give you a nice open arena to practice with them, though. And these enemies, I think the spin to wins and the some of it is definitely to get you used to dealing with Radon. I think we're going to try it. And if it goes south, we'll see if I need the NPCs.
The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Nicola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Ooh. Oh, that's right. I always get this bromance no matter what. These fuckers thought they were gonna jump somebody. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because I have to fight more of them now because I didn't convert them all. I might have to play some keep away with the lightning. Horn Scent is first. I got counterattacked. So I gotta bring the pressure on early for Horn Scent. I just need to get rid of him quick, I think. And I could probably always nuke. I do forget about the nuke.
Don't you dare approach Nicola the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
that ability is kind of cheap. That ability is kind of cheap because he can hyper armor through everything you throw at him. Nuke, and I couldn't hit him with the nuke. He was being really tricky. I'll give this a couple more tries, but there is going around and doing the NPC quests and getting friends for this. And then you get Thurlier and Ansbach.
Don't you dare approach
Horn Scent is just, I think, one of the more problematic
Needle
ones.
Dryleaf Dane and our ally.
But he doesn't have a
will
flask.
never allow this.
Consider me Lord of the Earthfree, Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face directly.
She got hit pretty hard.
By way of apology, I will reveal the flower of the It's needed, but still to death.
Dude, he's really smart about it. Go. Didn't even use the physic. But we got him. A little sloppy, but we got him. So this is it. Are we gonna pull it off?
My loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
I goofed that up big time. I feel like that was even more damage than the last time I did this. Well, because, yeah, I got the physic ingredient. So, yeah, it is more damage than the last time I did this.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
I got grabbed, but that's fine. They happened last time.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
The one that didn't hit. I've been okay, so like what it seems to me is when, and I could be wrong, I'm gonna look into it. What I think happens, you know how he does the attacks, and after the attacks where he swung, there's the eruptions of light that come up from the ground. I think what happens when you get the debuff, it doesn't drain health. That's my physic that's draining health. What's happening is I think those pillars of light that shoot up from the ground, instead of coming up from Radahn's attacks, I think they come up from your feet. So you always have to dodge like left and right. You can't like dodge into them, because then you end up, you know, like in, and then you get hit by the pillars of light. So you're always having to go left and right, I think, once he hits you with the debuff. But I could be wrong. could be wrong. Not good, not good. Yeah, that's not good when you're getting your health drained. And it's a he, Busey. I get it. He's a little effeminate, but he's the younger brother. This female form is somewhere else in the expansion. It should have been a hit, but I'll take it. If I just lived a little longer, I could have healed. The scaling is a little bit tighter than it was the first playthrough to do this strategy, but it's still gonna work. I just need to get my wits about me again. Oh, I didn't buff up. Dude, I just can't get him. Yeah, all of them. Mikola manipulated Moog, manipulated Radon, and if you think about it, the big question mark is, how did Mikola get up to the top without any of the horn scent fucking with him? Well, it's obvious. He knew from the beginning. If he used Moog's body to resurrect Radon, he'd be an omen with horns, which he does have horns. So the horn scent let them walk up because they think that Mikola is going to make a horn scent lord. So it's like Mikola manipulated the horn scent, he manipulated Radon, he manipulated his sister, he manipulated Moog, he fucking manipulated everybody just so he could get up here to the Divine Gate. And have his weird fascination for his brother come to fruition. It's weird. Okay, now I'm gonna be better suited because I'll be ready out the gate. Come on, Radon. Yeah. New Game Plus for Don with the lightning perfume bottles. Okay, so time for bail? Question mark. What time is it? 4 o'clock? Yeah, we still got time for other bosses. Bail's the question mark. So let's go try to get bail. That was a one tap. I see them patching this. The more and more I do it, the more and more I see them patching this. Here we go. Not a good idea. Should have ate before. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'll do better this time because I'll eat and get ready beforehand. There we go. He's not too bad. Dude, these perfume things, they're just busted. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. All the dragon stuff is really cool in this expansion. I'll definitely say, though, after yesterday and today, especially today, granted, part of it has to do with this broken-ass build I'm using, but the size of the DLC is starting to shrink in my head a little bit, which happens to all open-world games. As you become more familiar, they just kind of get smaller in your head. Because, like, I'm pretty much just, we're riding to Bale. And then I can go back to, like, the mainland, ride to Putrescent Night, go to Shadow Tree. Like, I've already gotten Gale. I don't have Midra yet. But you saw me before I had a broken build. It still only took me 2 days to get through everything. Bale is going to be a big question mark because I don't know if we're going to be able to get good damage on him. I think sometimes we will. His body might be able to. And he's also big enough, we might not even need to drop it into the ground. Like, we might be able to just, like, throw it and still get all the explosions on him because he's so big. We'll see. We'll see how it all pans out when we get there. But there's a lot of builds people are using to cheese Radon. So it's like if they get rid of this one, people will just migrate to another one. So I don't really think it's going to be that. See, it's a little bit much though, I'll say. Like being able to one tap. Like I 2-tapped Radigan, 4-tapped Elden Beast. Practically almost one-tapped Malekith. Almost one-tapped Garang. I love how everything is dead because Bale killed it. Like, just the ride up to Bale, it's just like everything's gone. Okay, let's see how this works. First time using this build in here. So... Doesn't seem like he's resistant to lightning. Nope. I rolled in. I should have rolled back. I gotta remember that. You can't really roll in with him. Not good. I knew it. I should have ran. If one guy would be it, it would be this guy. Dude, I love this fight. I'm glad I died because I get to hear this theme again. This theme and the fight is just awesome. Oh shit, that's right. I got greedy for the damage. Got greedy for the heal. I need to get away from the door. Yep, exactly. I need to get away from the door. Okay, I may get a fresh start. But yeah, I need to get away from the door. There's a couple of bosses that'll crowd you at the door if you let them. This is one of them. Oh, come on. Dumb Dicky. There we go. Let's pull it back together. Let's pull it back together. Get away from the wall. Losing track of them. Oh, double chug, double chug. Playing it safe. Playing it safe. Fight is so awesome. One of the... Oh man, that fight's so good. You know what I was thinking? Maybe like this gut is resistant, but since your build is so OP, it pushes through, and that's why it's not too shy. Yeah, I do agree. You're probably right that it's just he is lightning resistant. I'm just because I should go back on the video and watch the damage numbers because like on some enemies I'm hitting for like 30,000, and against him I don't think I was hitting those numbers. So I think you're right. I think he does have a lot of lightning resist. I'm just nuking him that hard. Well, let's rest before I die from the physic. Yeah, easily one of my favorites of all time. Easily one of my favorite fights of all time. Okay, so if that's where we're at, we need to go this way. So we got to go get Putrescent Knight, which is going to be a bit of a ride, admittedly, but I think he's going to go quick because he's in a pool of water. So besides this, what other... Okay, we got the Lion Dancer. The Shadow Tree Avatar. And Meter, or Meteor, or Meter, Mother of Fingers. I think that one's still left. Is that it? Oh, and Midra. Midra, yep, Midra. Already got Radon, my friend. Already got Radon, my friend. Already got second Radon, my friend. Yeah, I liquidated it. It took me a couple tries, but I got him. Okay, so... do we go down through that cave? Is that... I'm trying to remember exactly where we go. Yeah, it didn't take me too many tries, like 3 or 4 tries, I think. Okay, now there is a bit of confusion on which way to go. I think we do double back in, and then, yeah, in, and then it goes down and around to the Cerulean coast. Okay. Now I'm starting to piece it together in my head. Yep, we go in here. I have people attacking me, so I'm just gonna focus on getting through. I know we haven't done Putrescent Night yet. Divine Beast Lion Dancer might be resistant to lightning because lightning. I was kind of worried, to be honest, when I first started playing the expansion and the first boss I got to. I think it was actually the second boss I got to was Divine Beast Dancing Lion, and I remember it gave me a bit of a seizure, and I was kind of concerned that I was going to have an issue playing this expansion. From Software has never given me a problem with that before. But yeah, no, it wasn't an issue. It might have just been a fluke. I might have had a seizure and thought it was the game. But I've been having a blast. Let's get the graces in case I do something stupid and fall off a cliff or something and then have to do it all over. And for those that didn't know, I don't know if I can hit it with the Ash of War. I might be able to. For those that didn't know, that is an item. It was a bell bearing, if I remember. Yep, Mushroom Seller's bell bearing. So keep an eye out for those while you're going through the expansion. Cerulean Coast. What? I was at full health, right? That was a one-shot, right? I think I was at full health. That's wild if I was at full health and... That was crazy. I think his landing one-shot me. So we're gonna work our way over to the fissure. think those are sleep pots. Oh, that's right. I gotta go through the whole tunnel with the Fisher. Yeah, that's right. This is gonna be one heck of a run through. I do have new tricks up my sleeve, though. Let the nightmare begin. Not even hard because of combat. This place is just a nightmare because of enemy types, positioning, traps, bait. Sleep fiends. Dude, I'm a sleep fiend. I have so much trouble sleeping, it's ridiculous. How are you guys in chat with sleep? Goodness. That's what I'm talking about. This place is a nightmare. This place is a nightmare. Oh my god. See what I mean? It just stun locks. Like, it's not even combat here. The issue is all the random stun locks and the timing of how things go down. And some of it, it's like, a little bit of RNG and a little bit under your control, and that inconsistency is what makes this area really difficult. I always get so excited for coming to fight Butress at night, and then I remember you got to go through this terrible hellacious zone. Firing the rhythm. It's like I'll get roll caught. And then that dude just gets in your way. I'm glad people are witness to this, because this is just... See, then here that thing fucking comes. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my god. If people want to talk about poison swamps and scarlet rot being bad, like, jeez. See, and then wham, 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 wham. Yeah, it's like not even combat. It's just bullshit everywhere. It's just a tunnel of bullshit. Ah, okay. He jumped off the cliff, and we are here at the Putrescent night. Hope everybody's excited. We get a restock. Of course he rolls out of the way. That was 20,000. That was 20,000. This should be the one. Why not? Probably not the most effective time to drink it, but it'll make me get a little aggressive. This is like my perfect opportunity to get the damage in, but I screw it up. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for the perfect opening. I'm not getting risky. I'll just dance with him until he gives me that time to get that big nuke off like I did the one time. At least that's what I say now, but my game plan always changes. Say that I still don't even get 100% of the attack off. There we go. We'll kill him so we can move on to another boss. I forgot it. That'll be good. I got plenty of time in the beginning. I just won't walk forward. Got greedy for it. I love the music though. When I do my strength build and I come through here again, I'm gonna have the time of my life because I think I'm gonna be chasing down charge attacks. So I might be here a while, looking for them big charge attacks, having a lot of fun listening to the music, getting into the fight. I'm really looking forward to it. The two bosses, Bale and Radon, that I thought were going to give me the most trouble, actually didn't give me a lot of trouble. Probably because I killed this guy along like first like 3 days ago or 4 days ago. Janky kill. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now Midra? Time is it? Ooh, we got... Let's try to get to a boss we can nuke real quick. How does that sound? 'Cause we're down to like, you know, 15, 30 minutes or something. So we'll at least try to knock out a fast one. And then if it comes down to Midra, and I think we got the time, I might run to Midra. Or that might just be what we do first on Monday, or I do it off stream over the weekend, or and just post it on YouTube. We'll figure it out. Then there's also Meter, which is a run across the map, and I have to grab a bunch of stuff. So that might be an off-stream thing, just so Monday we can maybe start fresh with strength build. Okay. Let's see what this how it works in here. I thought I healed, but I guess I didn't. There was somewhere in there. I guess I missed the heal. Cool. Well, we know we got this. We nearly nuked him out in the first phase. Not bad for New Game Plus. Okay. Okay. Noted. It's kind of one of those things where some people might hop in here and legit think I'm like hacking the game. Oh, I didn't even have my physic going. That explains everything. Yeah, I'm being sloppy. I could be a lot. I'm getting greedy. I'm not paying attention to the moves. I'm just kind of going in for the damage. This is one of the bosses I think you kind of have to pay attention to, even with this build, I'm guessing. Because there's a big difference between hitting the stalk and hitting the head. Finally. I can tell it's getting to the end. I'm getting like mental exhaustion because I'm playing kind of dumb. This might be the last boss of the evening, just because, yeah, because I've been playing for like 8 hours. It's good. It's good. It's just 8 hours non-stop, no lunch break. Kill me. I'm gonna try to say you. Yeah, I take like a 15-minute lunch usually, and I do get like a good meal in, like an egg sandwich or something, and like some electrolytes, and give myself energy for the rest of the day. I don't know why. Today I was just like, yeah, I'm pushing through, motherfucker, because we beat the game, and I wanted to just kind of roll it in. I probably should have taken a break in between. Plus, I didn't think I would stream overtime, but at this point, I'm contemplating going overtime. But yeah, we're gonna crab, physic, and give this one more shot. Yeah, exactly. spot. Might be a good spot. Yep, I'm pretty close. Oh, but it's gonna do this shit. Oh, I thought I had the roll time. I'm gonna give this another shot. This is a short fight. Now it's a quick run up. It's not even 5 yet. I'm gonna give this a couple more shots. But this will be the last boss for the day. Dude, I didn't even get... I just... Dude, he didn't do 3! Oh my god. So I just run away. Is what you're telling me. I just run away for that phase. Okay. Okay. Or I dodge and I frame the explosion, but I run away. See, I did it again. There we go. Now. Missed the last one. Okay, 4 flash for the last phase. I rolled way early. I healed. Oh, and I'm out of flash. Of course. Of course. Of course. Let's give this another shot. And I did it again. Such a dummy. I get those big hits and then I get really greedy for the damage. And then I just keep button mashing. I need to play a lot smarter after I get those big hits. And I need to do this before I walk in. I say the thing about getting greedy for the damage, and then I go in and get greedy for the damage. Oh, man. Let me get a drink of water. Yeah, exactly. Moto's right. I'm playing like I'm just trying to end it. I need to play smart. Oh, come on. Dude. He keeps moving at inopportune times and well, the flower. crab to refresh the damage resistance. I didn't even know he could do the attack that many times. Maybe that's a new game plus thing. He does that attack a few extra times. I don't know. What? That was a triple blast? Jeez. Okay, I got a little bit low. I'll go to 530. If it takes to 530, I'll go to 530. But 530, I cut it there. I need to make some dinner after that. Oh, and I never rebuffed after the second phase, I don't think. That was a lot cleaner. No, that was such a good run. I was mashing square. I just couldn't drink fast enough. I think if I was using the fire ones, it might be better, but we're gonna keep up with it. That was such a good run. Okay, here we go. Another crab leg. Make another physic. Oh, I had the wrong thing. Oh my god. That ruined everything. I had the wrong weapon out. Duty, no. Thank you for sticking this out with me, guys. But I got like 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes. We're gonna give this another couple shots. I just drank through both of those. Oh my god. This will not be the run, but I'm still gonna try. Here we go. Kaboom. Go. And now we heal up. Okay, there we go. Oh man. Got to switch my weapons back. And there we go. Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower and Miquella's Great Rune. Thanks for sticking it out with me, guys. Okay, so inventory. Let's look at the remembrances. We'll figure out what's left. We got Metter, Midra, and the Lion Dancer. Nice work, Christian Dior. Oh, taking my headset off for a second here. I had it on for a long time. Oh, yeah. But yeah, we're at least going to wrap it up for the day. I might do some more on the weekend. Over the weekend, clear up the rest of the bosses, post it on YouTube so we can start fresh on Monday. Or I'll just finish this up on the beginning Monday morning and we'll get into strength build after we're done with it. Because we only have 3 bosses left. I'll kind of mull it over the weekend. If you guys want to post some comments on my YouTube or give me some suggestions now, whether you want me to just post it on YouTube or save it for Monday. But yeah, I'm going to, either way, YouTube, it's been cool, but we're going to call it here YouTube.